two of the best. Guards in the league. Going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. They've got Johnson, and it's Walton in at the center position. Here's Johnson. Pass to Hill. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Jordan. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
Really tough loss in overtime in that last game. It took a lot out of them. I'm curious to see how they respond in this one.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Got a piece of it. Here's West, covered by Johnson. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You've got to love the effort. That's big time.
There's a screen from deep. Jordan. He buries it from 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
You know, Tim, when it comes to deflections and steals, who's better than the Thunder?
The answer, nobody. They pressure the ball, they run swarms of defenders at you, and they have a way of overwhelming and exhausting their opponents.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And there's a 3-second violation. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Out to the right wing. Jacks up a 3. Starts. It's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Johnson passes to Jordan. Here's Walton. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
Pass to West. Cleveland working the ball around now. Six to shoot. From the corner. The shot no good. Thunder with a lead. Hill the pass to Johnson. Outside, Hill. Three-pointer off the mark. The Cavs have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Pass to West. Here's Starks. Takes the 3. And Walton pulls it down. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Now here's Hill. Inside. Jordan misses.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Here's Cowens. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Now here's Hill. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. from 9 feet. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss. Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Jordan up top. And in that win against the Spurs, he's another guy who played really well. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Here's Starks. They trail by 1. It's tipped. It's stolen by Johnson. Smith against Hill. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. In transition, here comes Cleveland. And that one's good. Starks.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. A chance now to show you the best three-point threats at shooting guard over the past month. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Johnson. Pass to Cassell. Shot clock at 5. Up and in on the layup. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Here's Gill. He's guarded by Ellis. Here's Gill. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And midway through the season, is this the point in the schedule where players start to feel some fatigue set in?
Oh, yeah. The adrenaline of the beginning of the year has worn off at this point. Everybody is feeling it. This is when you're counting on that preseason conditioning to get you through the rigors of a very long season.
Rest and recovery, most important thing this time of year.
No substitutes for those.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. So it's the Thunder now. They trail by 1. Cassell passes to Beck. Ellis right side. Pass to Johnson.
2 minutes.
Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Hardaway. No points so far. Horford with a steal. Johnson passes to Beck, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Pass to Gafford. Down low. Here's Allen. Soft touch off the glass.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Thunder have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Here's Cassell, defended by Hardaway. Cassell misses.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Hardaway, the pass to Gill. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Horford. Another shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. Hits both from the stripe. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Hardaway. Tight defense on him. And the dunk by Gafford.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Here's Cassell. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Ellis. There's the steal. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Johnson, also Johnson out there, and it's Horford in at the 5. Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Shooting 2.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And the Thunder shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Horford, a screen on Smith to the middle. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
It's stolen by Johnson. It's a one-on-one situation. Now here's Johnson. Defense right on him. Horford. It's blocked. Pass to Shays. And here's Smith from the arc. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Starks the pass to Cowens. Here's West. Starks fires in the triple. Starks has got 7 points. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
Yeah, how many times has Horford scored at a pick and roll? I mean, millions throughout his career.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's McHale. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Hill. Tipped. Pass to West. To the inside. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
Now here's Hill, covered by Smith. Hill against Smith. 3 on the clock. Hill can't connect. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Cleveland working the ball around now. To the paint. Here's Cowens. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Cowens has got his second bucket on the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. This time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. In the third spot, Oklahoma City.
And when you look at their block totals from last year, I really love how this team protected the rim.
Here's McHale, still without a bucket. Outside Johnson. Pass to Jordan. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Chase. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Coming into this, having Knox to win against San Antonio in their last game.
And you know they had a great plan going into that one. And then made the right adjustments along the way.
Yeah, that's the kind of performance you're going to try to build on. Now they have to find a way to replicate that success.
The Cavaliers leading. To the wing, right side. Smith passes to Starks. Sinks it from distance. Starks has got 10 points.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Pass to Johnson. Here's McHale. Johnson on the wing. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. When we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
The free throw drops for Johnson. The Thunder making a switch here. He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Here's Worthy. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Pass to Jordan. starts. Cleveland leading by 5. Inside. Here's Chase. Deflected. Outside Johnson. Pass to Jordan. Three-pointer. They get it again. Neck. Walton passes to Johnson. Nails it from 3. Johnson's got 5 points.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Outside Hardaway. Doesn't go for him. Johnson with the defensive effort. The Thunder have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Pass to Johnson. Here's Beck, defended by Hardaway. Hardaway comes with a double. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep. All broken down for Oklahoma City.
And they're mostly ignoring the mid-range game. They're concentrating their efforts on those higher percentage shots right at the rim or those long-distance three-point looks.
That free throw misses. So both teams changing it up here. And he sinks the second. Here's Gill. Pass to Worthy. Now Hardaway. Cassell with a rebound. To the middle. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Ellis outside. Pass to Cassell. Jordan inside. Allen defending. Jordan with the bucket. And it's a 3-point Thunder lead.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Outside Hardaway. Driving in. Shot to stop the run. 6 on the shot clock. Gafford passes to Gill. And no good, trying to use the glass. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Here's Worthy. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect them to make that layup.
Jordan with the bucket.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Hardaway to the wing on the left. It's stolen by Ellis. Down low. Here's Cassell. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. And that's why they continue to get attacked.
And there's the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Jordan. Fires away from way outside. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Thunder. They lead by 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Alongside Kenny Atkinson, Coach, what might you do to adjust going into the second half?
Well, first of all, shot selection's got to improve. If that doesn't improve, it's going to be a long night. But, you know, if we do get a good shot, we got to get back on defense. I think our transition defense will lead to too many points there.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
You can't go wrong with any of these guys. Each one brings something different to his team. They're all valuable.
But you know how it is, Kenny. People want to see one winner. That's sports. And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
I know my partner here appreciates the brute force, especially on the glass, right, Shaq? And they're in a good spot because of it.
They've shown great toughness, and they've been very quick to the ball. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. The Cavaliers trail by 5. We've got Smith, and it's Shays in at the 4. And that's the group for Kenny Atkinson as we begin the second half. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now here's Johnson. Hill, the pass to Walton. Jordan with it. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's West. No made baskets yet.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Johnson passes to Jordan. And there's the screen. Fires from deep. That's his 6th miss, now 5 of 11. The Cavs trailing. Ooh, poked away. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Friday, they'll be taking on Cade Cunningham. Then on Friday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Smith. Here's Shays. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jordan, the pass to Hill. Back to Jordan. Fires, high post, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Smith outside. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to West. This one for 3. It's rebounded by McHale.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half, not what they wanted.
Here's Johnson. He gets it in there. And now it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Cavaliers, number 1. 4th, the Thunder.
This is going to be a shooting contest as much as it is anything else. We know both of these teams are capable of racking up some huge point totals.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
We need you to get up for your Head Through Hut Squad. Let's go. On your way to the floor, enjoy
Johnson comes in for Jordan.
Johnson.
I know you're hyped, so show your Tennis Crew Hut Squad some love one more time.
Oklahoma City leading by 11. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Pass to Shays. Back to Smith. Here's West, covered by Johnson. They still need this. West misses.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers, for example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Brian, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Horford after Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. And here's Johnson. 7 points in the game. Here's West. Count that one. West has got his first points in this one.
And really showing the athleticism, flying solo.
Well, he had the spotlight. Why not add a little flair?
Now here's Johnson. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
Here's Johnson. 5 on the clock. Rebounded by West. Pass to Smith. Here's West. Shoots over Johnson. West misses. Now here's Hill. Lets it go from 11.
Oklahoma City foul.
Gills checked in for Cleveland.
Substitution on the court.
Cavaliers trail by 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
The first one falls. Both teams deciding to change it up. No good on the second free throw. Thunder leading by 5. Pass to Cassell. Drives to the hoop.
Man, good whistle there.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Shooting from Oklahoma City. Sam Cassell taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And Cleveland making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And Cleveland has possession. There's a screen. Pass to Gill. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gill's got 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Cassell. He's got 6. Now Johnson. Here's Beck. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
For the Thunder, Byron Beck, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Cavaliers trail by 6. The 3 ball sinks the tray. Hill's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Allen against Johnson. Ellis outside. Pass to Horford. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And the Cavs with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. And there it is for them. And it's now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Here's Beck. Ellis outside. And Worthy pulls it down. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Allen, the pass to Gill. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Worthy. And he misses the go-ahead basket. So it's Oklahoma City now. They lead by 1. Pass to Johnson. Ellis outside. Outside Johnson. Here's Cassell. Allen defending. Screen by Horford. Cassell. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 13-3 run.
Second team foul.
Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Hardaway taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. Both teams will make substitutions. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Jordan. 13 points in the game. With the 7-footer. And he hits the jump shot. Jordan's got 15. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Thunder out in front. They lead by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. And it's Jordan in at the 2. Here's Cassell. Clock at 6. They set a pick. The 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Goes up from the top of the key. Gill, no.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Back to Hill. Pass to Cassell. Walton passes to Cassell. Hill for 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Cowens has got 4 rebounds now.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Here's Cassell. Scores after the quick crossover. Cassell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. McHale, the pass to Jordan. 6 to shoot. To the paint. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will end the shot.
The Thunder making a switch here. Johnson's checked in.
At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well during that last break I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up guys, we can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's West. Right wing. Smith right side. Pass to Starks. Smith with a screen on Jordan. Starks. And another miss by Cleveland.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Outside Johnson. To the inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to West. Got a hand on it. Now here's Johnson. Hill finds Jordan. The 6-footer.
John Starks. 7.
McHale, pass to Johnson. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, B.A., it shows you how much the game has changed. I had the green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
Now here's Johnson. Jordan up top. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Here's Shays. Over Jordan. Dives for it. The shot by Shays, no good.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Here's McHale.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
West misses.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Back to Johnson. Here's Jordan. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. Walton's got 5 points in the quarter.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
And regardless of the big lead, he just doesn't slow down.
So it's Oklahoma City now. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Cuts off the pass. Jumps up. And the breakaway jam. A thing of beauty.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Johnson.
One more time, fans, your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team. One shot.
Johnson with it. In for Oklahoma City. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And, you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Here's Johnson. Johnson outside. Here's McHale. Banks it home. Big shot.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Here's West. Oh, he can't get the layup.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
2 minutes. Shooting for Oklahoma State, Bill Walton, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. We've got 1:55 left in the final quarter. Smith with a screen on Johnson. He launches. The free ball is down.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Now here's Johnson. Ooh, stolen by Smith. And here they come. Oh, no good on the layup. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Johnson outside. Johnson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, the stop.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Thunder.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
B.A., the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. Here's McHale after the basket by Cleveland. Right side, Hill. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Yeah, I think it's time to wave the white flag.
Oh, he goes to the glass with that one. Here's Johnson. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
The Thunder take the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game. And the test. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the end. Coming up. Great to have you with us. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Jimmy Butler, Chandler out there with Towns, then there's Chauncey Billups, and it's James in at the 3. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. The rebound by Payton. And when you look at these two teams tonight, GA both have a number of veterans on their rosters.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. When Karl Anthony Towns was brought up, Coach immediately chimed in, saying, yeah, the thing about Towns is the sheer size that he brings. Our guys will have to be physical and make him uncomfortable around the basket to have success. Physicality and aggressiveness will be the key. Back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. Payton surveying the floor. Brand sets a screen for Payton. Misses the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And James gets it to go.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Brand, a screen on Billups. Here's Payton. Sweet little floater.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Billups against Payton. Left side, Billups. 5 on the clock. Here's James. Rebounded by the Bucks. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Well, when it's all said and done, their offense just wasn't enough. They needed more on that end.
And we saw last season the Nuggets, GA, in the final week of the regular season, making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seems like there's been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just... Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little extra on that one.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
One shot.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Payton passes to Allen. And stolen by Butler. In the corner, it's James. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. LeBron's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
No good from Payton.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
Shot to stop the run, and Brand with the lay-in. Good.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you want to be aggressive and get the other guys on their heels.
Stolen by Holiday. And here comes the break. Payton outside. Pass to Allen from downtown. A three-pointer's right on target. Allen's got a couple of threes now in the first for Milwaukee.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Substitution here for Denver. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Chandler. Harris comes in for Towns. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Jimmy Butler. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Chauncey Billups. And so here's Denver. Trailing by 2. Bagley sets a screen for Harris. Pass to LeBron. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc. Milwaukee with the rebound. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season. Payton inside. Nembhard covering. Payton, that's good.
Well, Payton likes to work up close and personal with the basket, but boy, he can stretch it out when he needs to.
Pass to Nembhard. There's the screen. Over Payton. The Nuggets with another miss. Milwaukee leading by 4. Over in the corner, Allen. And here is Willis. Nembhard covering. Bagley brings the double team. Here's Nesmith. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Willis with a screen on Nembhard. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Harris. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Nembhard against Payton. Here's James. And the dunk by James.
Watch out. LeBron's on the move, and he's not going to be denied.
And over the course of his career, Tobias Harris has shown a willingness to embrace various roles.
Well, look, Kevin, Tobias Harris is not only a highly skilled player, but he is a team-oriented, win-first, veteran guy, totally unselfish, and will just figure out a way that he needs to help any team he's on get to where they want to go.
Brooks checked in for the Nuggets. Inside, Bagley. It's blocked. Fast break, Milwaukee. Redick inside the line, and it's Denver with the rebound. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's the case.
Nesmith finds Bagley. For 3, Harris. Bing with the rebound. The Bucks trail. It's rebounded by Nesmith. Denver's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Harris misses.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Back to Reddick. Pass to Dantley. Shoots over Nembhard. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
A fundamentally sound player. Gotta like how well Reddick works the rock around the floor.
Now Nembhard hasn't made one yet. Now here is Harris. 4 seconds left, and it's good on the layup. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Nuggets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Denver.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, Towns is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Brooks. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Billups in at the 1 spot. Shots good from Butler.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Bing. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Yes, that goes in.
That's such a savvy player. Billups senses his opportunity there and just takes it.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Bing. Outside Holiday. No good with the triple. Nuggets shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Outside Billups. Pass to Harris. Here's Towns. Shoots from the corner. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Towns has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Well, when it comes to big men, you're not going to find a better catch-and-shoot option than Cat.
Can be a screen on Billups. Shot from the top of the key. Rebound by the Nuggets. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Harris looking it over for the 3. They get it again. Here's Towns. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter. And slam dunk by Canby.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Vegas with some changes. Chandler comes in for Harris, and it's LeBron in for Dillon Brooks. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's two things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys, because look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
And James throws it down.
Oh, big night for LeBron. I mean, what's new?
Outside, Payton. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Karl Anthony Towns. The Nuggets leading by 4. Now here's Billups. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Outside, Towns. James. Oh, LeBron flying high.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And Joe Allen will bring it up for the Bucks. Pass to Payton. Over Billups. And too long on the shot.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Willis, he checked in for Milwaukee. Denver also making some changes. Neesmith comes in for Towns. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Chauncey Billups. Pass to Allen. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Tyson Chandler grabs the board. Chandler's got 4 rebounds in this game. Nembhard the pass to James. Outside Butler. Chandler a screen. Down low. And the dunk by Chandler.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Payton with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Holiday gets the bucket.
Well, you can't leave Holiday open from these corner spots. Drew can and will knock it down.
Nembhard is screen on Holiday. Chandler, and the dunk by Chandler.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Bagley's checked in for Tyson Chandler. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Nuggets, number 1.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
And here is Peyton. Outside Willis. Pass to Dantley. Clock at 6. Stolen by Nembhard. LeBron James on the wing. And a little luck that time, but it drops. And now a 9-point Nugget lead.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Allen in the post. Neesmith covering. Allen passes to Nader. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Bagley with a screen on Willis. It's tipped. Nobody near Allen. And there the Bucks with another bucket.
And so sure of himself when shooting the basketball. Allen makes short work of that pull-up.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Please give up a big round of applause for your Bucks youth dancing.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Harris is checked in.
Milwaukee, let's hear it one more time for your young Bucks dancers.
Denver leading by 5. On the wing, Harris. Pass to Nembhard. Bagley with a screen on Peyton. Nembhard. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
That was a good look for the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
To the middle. A nice shot by Nader. Nader's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Substitution for your Bucks.
Bucks trail by 3. Here's Dantley. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Dantley is an impressive scorer. He's a swing man who can take over games all by himself.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And they've been mediocre all season long, just about 72% from the line.
The first one falls. The Nuggets making a switch here. He's perfect from the line this time.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Here's LeBron. Wow, hammering it in.
Look out.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Denver Nuggets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. So stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Thanks for joining us. We've got the Milwaukee Bucks in a tight ball game at the end of the half.
What a job they did from three-point land. I don't know if they can keep this up, though, Kenny.
Yeah, it's hard to hit threes at this pace for a whole game, but hey, as long as you're hot, keep taking them.
And guys, let's turn our attention to the future, shall we? Here's the upcoming schedule.
And a look here now at the Bucks. These guys are BTH, big time hungry.
Ooh, I like that, and I'm certainly glad they aren't hangry. But look, these guys are planning to make the postseason, and their attitude is, let's just get it done. Anything is possible.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So let's head to the sidelines. We've got some news on Jimmy Butler. All right, Allie, you've got the information. What's the prognosis?
Guys, I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Nuggets about his status. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Though it'll take some time to fully recover from this injury, the staff has given him the green light to play on it. Guys?
And Allie, we thank you for the report.
Yeah, so much changes around the league year to year, but the danger and impact of injury remains largely the same. It's not enough to be good. You gotta be lucky too.
Peyton is out there with Allen. That's Camby. Then there's Brand, and it's Holiday in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Outside Phillips. Back to LeBron. Outside Butler. A 3 ball. The rebound by Holiday.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
To the inside. No good from Brand. The Nuggets leading. Phillips passes to Butler. Peyton against LeBron. LeBron going to work inside.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just throws his way inside and takes advantage. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul.
What's up?
And it's tied up with that one. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Lobbed up there for Chandler. Stolen by Brand. Holiday against LeBron. And finished off by Brand. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Holiday against James. It's tipped. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
Towns dishes to Billups. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Camby. Holiday looking over the floor. Payton outside. Allen outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Nuggets trail. And the dunk by Towns.
I like that. Towns attacking the rim with intent.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. Well, Buck's second.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And so here's Denver. Bagley with a screen on Holiday. James, the pass to Bagley. And it's good, 2 points. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And at this stage, this is where Bagley feels most comfortable. I mean, knows he has the size and touch to score inside.
Here's Brand. No good there. Towns with the defensive effort. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Towns, a screen on Holiday. James wide open. And he's good on the 3 ball. James has got 23.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
Payton passes to Allen. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Denver leading by 5. James finds Butler. Down low. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
And there's the call on James. Personal foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Nader's checked in for the Bucks. Redick comes in for Allen. Big group substitution here for Denver. Harris is checked in for Towns. Brooks comes in for James. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Jimmy Butler. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Chauncey Billups. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Will it go? Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Payton.
And superb strength there from Payton, absorbing the contact and keeping his composure for the finish.
And Harris wide open. He shoots, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Harris has got 7.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Payton outside. And there Here's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
Third team foul. Substitution for your Bucks. Kevin Willis. Adrian Henley.
Pass to Dantley. Shot clock at 5. Shot on the wing. Here's Nader. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Nader's got his third basket of the night.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Harris's shot is off. Bucks trail by 6. Outside, Reddick. Pass to Bing. It's good. Bing's got his second basket of the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Bounce pass, Nemhard. Bagley finds Harris. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, we've seen Tobias do this for years. Figure out different ways to score it, including via the free throw.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, what I like is not only have they been forcing turnovers, they've been capitalizing on those opportunities.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Well, one thing you notice about Tobias Harris, he is a worker, a true professional who just wants to do the best job he can for his team. And we've seen the results over the year.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Rand's checked in. And Harris drops them both. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Pass to Dantley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dantley's got his second bucket of the night.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Brooks, the pass to Nemhard. For 3, Harris buries the long-range jumper. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
At this stage of his career, Harris is a floor spacer, asked to knock down 3s.
Here's Dantley. Brooks covering, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And checking out some numbers here for Harris. Good season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 13 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Well, it's because he's someone that understands his role. He plays with confidence and helps provide stability when he's on the floor.
And he can't get the first one. Marcus Camby, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And Denver with a change here, too. Chandler's checked in for Bagley. And the second free throw, good. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Nuggets. Pass to Chandler. Harris outside. Off target from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Reddick passes to Bing. Top of the key. Good as the jump shot falls. Bing's got 7 points in the game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Now Nemhard. Still scoreless. Neesmith, the pass to Chandler. Here's Harris. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Nuggets lead by 2. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with LeBron James is out there with Towns. And there's Chauncey Billups. And there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Neesmith in at the 2 spot. Payton against Billups. Payton right side. Just 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Nuggets leading. LeBron outside. Inside, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And that's LeBron, one of the best front court playmakers. That is something you just can't teach.
Brand sets a screen for Payton. Fires for 3. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
3-pointer, Butler. And Elton Brand pulls it down. Brand's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Just has been really inefficient. 5 turnovers. You know, it's as if he's playing for the other team.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for Aaron Neesmith. The Nuggets leading by 4. Outside Butler. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Milwaukee has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Camby sets the screen for Payton. Pass to Brand. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one is on Towns.
Not the tallest or most athletic big, but Brand using the smarts to get to the line. He can beat you with his mind.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
It's now time for your Bucks Breaker Crew.
Check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
All right, Allie, thanks. first one falls for him. And so Brand nails both of them.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
James, a screen on Peyton. From deep, Phillips, the putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And you have to keep James off the boards because he will punish you like that if he gets the rebound.
Peyton left side. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Here's LeBron. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Peyton kicks to Holiday. Three-pointer. Bagley with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 4. James, a screen on Peyton. The 3 from Phillips. Rebounded by the Bucks. Brand's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Allen surveying the D. Pass to Brand. Over Bagley. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Butler, defended by Allen. Towns for 3. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got his 6th assist on the night.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second.
To the middle. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Chandler's checked in. He doesn't get the second one.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
And Towns the bucket on the assist by LeBron. James has got his 7th assist here tonight. Bucks trail by 9. Outside, Peyton. Fades back. Denver grabs the miss. Chandler's got his 6th rebound on the night. Butler against Allen. Now James. Chandler with the screen on Peyton. James. And he misses the J. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. Now here's Allen. And that time also a missed shot. The Nuggets leading by 9. It's James. James driving. Good on the basket.
So tenacious on the attack. LeBron isn't bothered by a little contact on that drive.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Nemhard's checked in.
LeBron James at the line for 1.
free throw drops for James.
And maybe the most storied high school player ever. It's amazing to think that LeBron's exceeded expectations at the pro level.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your 414 crew.
Down by 12. Camby sets the screen for Allen. That one's off. Still out of sync.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
As he's gotten older, LeBron has changed his body, relying a little more on that power.
Knocked down the three.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Fading against Nimhar. It's James. Oh, the shake. LeBron James hammers it home.
Yeah, the vertical's still there. LeBron's athleticism never ceases to amaze.
Now Holiday. He's off from three.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
It's off target. And so Payton will bring it up for Milwaukee.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Denver.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Strong move off the glass. 15-point game. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
I mean, we played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
Terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, LeBron James.
Welcome, folks, and what better way to celebrate the end? And Tim on paper. This is a bit of a lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. They've got Larry Nance, and it's Marley in at the 2 spot. Olajuwon can't get it to go. Tatum passes to T. Honolulu move the ball around. Maxey, a good look. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Pass to Marley. Here's Olajuwon. Claxton with a rebound. Here's Bird. His last outing, he had 20. Top of the key. Rebound Miami. And this is their first time matched up with Honolulu this year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
And here's the fast break. Left side Tatum. Pass to T. Here's Bird. And here is Maxey. Rebounded by Frazier. Here's Baylor. Miami, no good that time either.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Here's Marley, following that last 3-pointer by Honolulu. Pass to T. And he converts the layup.
Embracing the role of a facilitator. That's really good stuff there by Maxey.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Looking at the small forward position, here are the most dangerous outside shooters who continue to do damage and give defenses fits. Third is Jason Tatum.
These guys show unbelievable consistency shooting the 3. It's not the only skill they have, but it helps make them extremely dangerous.
Well, every team is looking for small forwards with deep range and good shot selection.
Here's Marley. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Claxton. Shot's good by Olajuwon.
Finally able to knock one down. Hopefully the lid is off the basket.
Outside Maxey. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Inside, Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Marley passes to Olajuwon. Over Claxton. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Outside T. Here's Bird. He's scoreless. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Heat trail by 7. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And it's Baylor missing.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
Right side Maxey. And here's T. Pass to Claxton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Baylor. Maxey covering. Frazier, the pass to Olajuwon. Miami moving it around. Nance outside. Here's Frazier. Here's Olajuwon. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Nick Claxton. It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Miami, Hakeem Olajuwon. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Tim, we're in the middle of a grueling NBA season. What's a challenge the fans might not realize?
Well, it's just that grind, B.A., mentally and physically. Trying to find enough rest, trying to stay energized between the years often is the biggest challenge.
That one misses.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
That shot is good, Lewis.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Marley. Now Gasol. Out to the right wing. Miami needs to get off a shot here. He can't get it to go. Honolulu leading by 8. Maxey passes to Bird. And they pick up 2.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
Well, he's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
Lopez, he's checked in for Honolulu. C.J. McCollum comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Pass to Dang. Here's Cooper. Up and over McCollum. That one a little long. Driving to the basket. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Cooper. Pass to Ole. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for him.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Honolulu leading by 10. Here's Lewis. Here's Lopez. And Gasol with the block.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
White for the steal. And they're on the break for the finish. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Cooper. McCollum defends. A step back shot. That shot off.
Probably not the shot they had in mind. But you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Here's Gasol, and then Gasol with the jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
Heat trail by 10. Pass to Cooper. To the middle. Here's Howe. Gasol, the screen. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
White for 3. And Cooper pulls it down. White's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Pass to Howe. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Honolulu. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Down low. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
Here's Hole. No points yet. Here's Dang. Pass to Gasol. With 2 seconds left. And so it's Honolulu going into the break up 12. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back with you shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, what stands out to you guys from the breeze in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
It's reflected in their assist total. This is a great start offensively.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with Jeff Teague. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Bird in at the 3.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And for Miami, they've got Larry Nance. And it's Baylor in at the small forward position. Here's Frazier. Checked by Teague. Pass to Olajuwon. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Honolulu. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. And for Honolulu, Jeff Teague is out there with Maxey. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Bird in at the 3. 5 to shoot. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 7 points.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Pass to Marley. Here's Baylor. Intercepted. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. It's tipped. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Back to you.
He's come a long way. All right, Allie, thank you. Now here's Teague. Maxey cans it with nobody near him. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Here's Baylor. Yet to see a basket. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And if you're going to foul Maxey, you better hit him. He is going to be able to make shots through contact.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Honolulu.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. You take a look at Miami. They're currently holding on to the third best record in the conference. And, of course, there's Honolulu, back 2.5 games.
I think for the Heat, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
Well, they were in everyone's crosshairs, and they've actually outperformed some of those predictions. That is not easy to do with a target on your back.
Here's Olajuwon. Over Claxton. Olajuwon can't get it to go.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today. They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Olajuwon passes to Nance. Here's Marley. Still no points. Fades. Baylor, that's good.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Honolulu leading by 19. Outside Tatum. Pass to Maxey. The three is up. That one's off. His third miss out of 8 tries. Here's Frazier, hounded by Tatum. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Nick Claxton.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Good on the bucket. Baylor's got 6 here in the quarter.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
Right side Tatum. Here's Frazier. No points so far. Outside Teague. Outside Tatum. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Inside, here's Marley. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the free ball.
Teague with the ball. And here's Maxey outside. Rebound Miami. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Frazier. Checked by Teague. Nance outside. Pass to Baylor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Marley. Off target from three-point range.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Yes, it's good. Baylor's got 8.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Now a timeout called by Honolulu. A line change here for Miami. Honolulu leading by 12. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Here's Howell. Hits a three-pointer.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Pass to Lewis. There's a minute 34 left in the first half of this one. Again, Honolulu scores.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Now here's Gasol. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Brook Lopez.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And so he hits both.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
Pass to Lewis. Lopez in the post. He's against Gasol. Fires it from 18. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Right, it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Anthony Edwards and the Chicago Bulls. And then on Friday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
You know, Brook Lopez has consistently evolved as a player, adding layer after layer to his game and making himself a threat on both ends.
Gasol, a screen on Lopez. Here's Howell. McCollum with a steal. Lets it go. Manning passes to McCollum. Lopez. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. And it's 6 points for Brook Lopez.
That's exactly the look they wanted.
Here's Hole. No made baskets yet. To the inside. Here's Gasol. From 13 feet, down it goes.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
Well, his great advantage is that he can shoot over the top of almost any defender.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Breeze, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Jason, you hold the lead going into halftime. What's been your advantage so far?
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat.
And let's move on to the Eastern Conference standings. The true contenders are beginning to stand out. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. They've got Larry Nance, and it's Baylor in at the 3, small forward. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 5 rebounds in the game. Bird passes to Tatum. Now here's Teague. Back to Tatum. Maxey surveying the D. Pass to Claxton. Outside Maxey. Fires the 3. Miami grabs the miss.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Nance in the post. Checked by Teague.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Frazier, the pass to Marley. Here's Baylor. Over Tatum. Here's Olajuwon. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And it's Maxey missing.
They started out this half ice cold, 0 for their first 3.
Here's Frazier, pounded by Tatum. Pass to Baylor, beyond the arc. Rebound by Honolulu. Claxton's got 6 rebounds in the game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update.
At this point, they might need to try something different. Over to start the half.
Here's Marley. Maxey covering. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Olajuwon's got 10 points.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Bird, that's good. And Honolulu leads by 9.
That's their first make out of 5 attempts. It's got to be a relief.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Gasol's checked in for Miami.
Number 16.
And now let's see who is leading the league in steals. Nick Claxton on top.
And no surprise he's at the top of this list. His aggressiveness and opportunistic attitude on defense helps this team so much.
Here's Frazier. He's scoreless. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Baylor. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Yeah, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
Outside Maxey. Three-pointer. Rebound Miami.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Pass to Baylor. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
They're really working the paint now.
Timeout called. Honolulu. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Here's Manning. Yet to see a basket. White on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Honolulu needs to get off a shot. For 3, McCollum. Again, the miss by Honolulu.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Frazier. And the layup is good off the glass. And now just a 3-point Honolulu lead.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Lopez. Some solid defense from Gasol.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Basket's good. Gasol's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
In a tight game like this, you really have to take it one possession at a time. Focus on limiting mistakes.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
Very important points. I mean, they're trying to hang on to this lead now. They needed that.
To the paint. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Pass to Gasol. Shoots from 12. That one's wide left. Honolulu leading by 5. And it's McCollum penetrating. Nance pulls down the board. The Heat have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. And here's Gasol. Now Nance. He's guarded by White. Here's Deng. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Deng's got his first basket.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half. But they've been warming up since.
Here's Lopez. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. That's 12 points for Brook Lopez. Heat trail by 5. 1:16 left in the 3rd. And he gets it to go.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Lewis. Lopez, the screen. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Honolulu.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Well, and how about the damage they've done attacking the basket? The defense has had no answers for how to slow them down in that area. I love the aggressiveness.
Teague's checked in for Honolulu. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Heat trail by 6. Here's Hole. Still without a bucket. His first shot coming late. He can't hit that time. Honolulu has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. No good. Off the front rim. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Honolulu. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Lewis. Lopez, the screen. Here's Manning. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Leaving some skin on the floor. Those are pure hustle points.
And so it's Honolulu finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Jeff Teague, Nicholas Claxton out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Bird in at small forward. Here's Baylor, pass to Howe. Out of bounds, it'll be Honolulu's ball.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
Now here's Teague. Outside Tatum. Outside Teague. Outside Maxey. 5 on the clock. From the high post. Again, Honolulu scores.
And you don't see Maxey take a lot of mid-range jumpers, but he certainly can mix that in.
Here's Baylor. Checked by Teague. Howard. Off target with the 3. Honolulu leading by 10. Outside Maxey. Down low. The kick to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. Drills it from deep.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Bird passes to Claxton. Now here's Tatum, tightly guarded. Up top, Maxey. With the floater. It's hauled in by the Heat. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Cooper passes to Baylor. Here's Olajuwon. Maxey covering. Out left to the wing. And again, no good by Miami.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
Teague finds Tatum. Yes, on the jumper. And Honolulu leads by 15.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And the call will be against Nicholas Claxton. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul. Checking in for Miami, Larry Nance, Dan Marley, Walt Frazier.
On defense, Honolulu. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Clock at 4. Here's Olajuwon. And his fifth make of the game in 12 attempts.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Inside, here's Nance. Denied by Tatum.
There's the length Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end.
So it's Miami now, trailing by 13. Taylor, that's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Teague, the pass to Tatum. Now here's Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Here's Bird. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Heat trail by 11. Here's Frazier. Pass to Olajuwon. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
And what I love about his performance tonight, he started slow, but he refocused at halftime, and he has really picked it up.
Outside Maxey. Here's Bird. And here comes the break. Here's Baylor. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they battled back.
And they've made some big plays to get back in it. This game is a toss-up now.
Now a timeout called by Honolulu. Send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. The head coach for the Breeze had some instruction for his guys during the break. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Maxey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That level of activity by Maxey makes him a really tough cover.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Miami?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And that's another thing that stood out to me, their post play. There has been a steady diet fed to that low post.
Free throw's good from Maxey.
And what I love about Tyrese Maxey, he's so good at just overwhelming you with energy. He puts the defense in a tough spot because of his relentless ability to push the pace.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Heat trail by 9. Here's Frazier. Pass to Olajuwon. Clock at 6. Nance outside. Here's Marley. And a miss there on the triple. Honolulu leading by 9. Tatum passes to Teague. every team is looking for wings who can defend multiple positions. Who's at the top of your list, Tim?
Yeah, I look at a guy like Lou Dort, look at a guy like Jaden McDaniels. They've got length, a whole lot of want-to, and they've got the ability to guard multiple positions.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Outside Maxey. Here's Bird. He lets it go. Oh, it doesn't go. Here's Marley. Maxey covering. Oh, it's off. Honolulu leading by 10. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
Yeah, Maxey putting all of this on full display. When he's hot like this, he's going to keep getting the ball.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Frazier, checked by T. Oh, Claxton with a rebound. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Here we go. Tatum against Nance. Oh, he can't get the layup. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Breeze. Bird. Oh, missed on the tray.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back. And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Breeze.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyrese Maxey.
And watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
Back to the line for the Breeze, Larry Bird. 2 shots.
First one falls. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, analytics aside, players making important free throws is always valued by their team.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. The 3 is in! Breeze win it. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
Well, the weekend has officially begun. On paper, this game looks one-sided. GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Mobley is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the three, the small forward. Count the basket.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now, here's Ball. Bridges outside. O'Neal a screen on Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bridges. And Shaq with the slam.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Barnes, bounce pass. Screen by Parrish to the paint. And it's Parrish with the jam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Thompson against Brunson. Bridges outside. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Bridges. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal.
Yeah, Bridges has many ways to convert inside, which can make it tough to stop him.
Outside Jackson. Now, here is Robinson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at him. But it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
And the Spurs with possession after the basket by Brooklyn. O'Neal on the wing, defended by Parrish. Shaq down low. Parrish is there. O'Neal misses. Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Thompson, and again it's Brooklyn converted.
Out to a hot start, 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Outside, Ball. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. From 7, and O'Neal finishes inside.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Thompson outside. Barnes sets a screen for Thompson. Pass to Robinson. Fires the 3. Traps in the tray.
And we know Thompson can do damage as a scorer, but they're showing off his ability to pass it.
Down low. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Barnes. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Well, Jordy Fernandez and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We discussed Evan Mobley and how we wanted to defend him coming into this matchup. He said, quote, to make him settle for jumpers, we don't want him getting easy buckets or deep inside positioning. That's when you get into trouble. We'll see how good the resilience is against him tonight. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And the first one at the line is good. When you think about what makes Evan Mobley such a special talent, Richard, what comes to mind for you?
Well, his defense is already outstanding for a player of his age. And so seeing him add another Defensive Player of the Year award in years to come, that's what he needs to do. He needs to continue to be an anchor.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And one thing, Richard, you note about this Spurs organization is their stability.
Yeah, the same governorship for 3 decades. The front office has been in place for almost as long. Now Mitch Johnson has taken over as coach, but it was a smooth transition, not a big shakeup.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Here they are, team.
Sabonis. He's checked in for the Nets. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Şengün's checked in. And San Antonio has possession, trailing by 4. Bridges outside. Pass to Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Pocket 4. And Mobley throws it down.
When you're looking at top pick-and-roll partners, Mobley is squarely in that discussion.
Outside, Robinson. Barnes passes to Jackson. Mobley with the block. And is out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mobley. McGinnis is checked in for Jaren Jackson. Then for the Spurs, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Mobley. And Jalen Johnson subbed in for Bridges. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Barnes can't get it to go.
A shot like that is a polite way to say, hey, coach, bench me.
Not only a terrible shot, but also at the worst possible time. That's just not a good idea.
Now, here's Ball. Nothing on the board, and Robinson gets it to go on the assist from Ball. And this game is tied up now. Barnes kicks to Sabonis. Robinson passes to Barnes. Drills it from outside.
This is something Barnes needs to keep working on. When he's hitting from 3, this guy is almost unguardable.
Johnson sets the screen for Brunson. Driving inside. Rebound, Brooklyn. They're getting their first look at the season at San Antonio in this one.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Now, here's Ball. And Brunson has it in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Barnes looking around. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Here we go, fans. Get on your feet. Get loud. It's time for Team Hype. Time to get some noise, man. If you come back on the floor, just put that next. Team Hype.
Brooklyn making some changes. Stojakovic is checked in for Robinson. Goodrich comes in for Thompson. Hardaway is subbed in for Barnes. Moncrief is checked in for the Spurs. Zach LaVine comes in for Lonzo Ball. .135 left in the first quarter. Şengün passes to LaVine. Şengün with a screen on Hardaway. And here's Moncrief. San Antonio again missing. Johnson against Stojakovic. Now Goodrich. Pass to Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. McGinnis, and it's off from three-point range. .55 seconds left to play in the first. Sabonis with the steal. To the middle. Here's Goodrich, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Nets lead by 5.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Moncrief. Kicks it out to Johnson. And the three ball is good.
And what a shot right there by Johnson, wasting no time in letting that one go.
Outside Hardaway, and taken away by Johnson. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And that one misses.
Şengün's fun to watch on the block. Drop steps, spin moves, up and unders. This man will put on a clinic down low.
Here's Hardaway. He can't hit that time. It's the end of the first of the tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Shaquille O'Neal is out there with Mobley. Then it's Bridges, then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Moncrief in at the 2.
Talk about taking flight. Air Bridges is in the building.
So, RJ, last season, the Nets making a pair of in-season trades to add future assets.
Dealing Dorian Finney-Smith to the Lakers, Dennis Schroeder to the Golden State Warriors. Brooklyn got back a bunch of second-round picks. Smart moves as they continue to build.
Now, here's Mobley. Had a tough time getting going against the Thunder. He was a non-factor in that game. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley, a screen on Hardaway. For 3, Bridges, rebounded by Jackson.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Pass to Parrish. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. And Brooklyn making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for the Spurs. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Outside Hardaway. Jackson, a screen on LaVine. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Brunson the pass to O'Neal. Excellent D there from Parrish.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And Jackson gets it to go.
This is where you want Jackson Jr. going to town. He's got a nice soft touch around the rim.
Now here's Brunson. Over Barnes. San Antonio again missing. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Lets it go with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Parrish. Barnes has got 6.
The always evolving game of Barnes. I like seeing him waste no time there, letting that one go.
It's good. And it's 7 points for Evan Mobley.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Stojakovic dishes to Hardaway. Jackson setting the pick here for Barnes. No good on the three. And so Levine will bring it up now for the San Antonio Spurs. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Bridges kicks to Levine. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. 5 on the clock. Here's Brunson. And Barnes sends it back.
Tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Robinson comes in for Stojakovic. And it's Klay Thompson in for Parrish. And San Antonio also making a switch. Ball's checked in. Hardaway against Ball. Hardaway passes to Thompson. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Spurs have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Here's Ball. Here's Mobley. Barnes grabs the miss. Touchdowning for San Antonio. It was a loss to Oklahoma City. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy, you can plug in just about anywhere.
And that one's good. Brunson.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguarded.
Hardaway against Ball. Hardaway kicks to Barnes. Launches it. And the Nets miss again. The Spurs have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second. Ah, the catch and the flush. O'Neal.
And how about the force with which the Diesel plays Shaq on attack?
Back to Hardaway. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
On the wing, Bridges, guarded by Robinson. Here's O'Neal. Shaq goes right through him.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Brooklyn. McGinnis comes in for Scotty Barnes. Then for the Spurs, Robinson's checked in for Shaq. Şengün comes in for Mobley. And it's Johnson in for Mikal Bridges. And Brooklyn has possession. It's a 5-point game. Robinson, the step-back jumper is good. Robinson's got 8.
And the D just a step slow reacting to the step back.
And RJ, you played 7 seasons in a Nets uniform. The most with any of your teams.
Yeah, it was a great way to start my career consistently in the playoff picture. It was really the most sustained success that the franchise has enjoyed.
Here is Robinson. Mitchell Robinson making his last shot. Back to Robinson. They set the screen. Cans it from downtown. 11 points in the game.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Here's Şengün. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists tonight.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Now here's Hardaway. He has yet to score. Johnson against Robinson. 6 to shoot. Pass to Thompson. Beyond the arc. Rebound San Antonio. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And truly, RJ, some luck for the Spurs in recent drafts.
Yeah, they've jumped into the top 4 in 3 straight lotteries, and with 2 straight Rookie of the Years, they've done a good job with those picks.
Goodrich, he's checked in for the Nets. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Moncrief, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson.
And what I love about Jalen Johnson, just, how versatile he is. And the scary part, this guy is still improving. He's got another level to get to.
Spurs leading by 6 to the inside. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Pass the ball. And here is Şengün. Defended by Sabonis. Ball no good. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting 43% for the game. Here's McGinnis. Goodrich passes to McGinnis. Now Thompson. Back to Robinson. They set the pick. But 3. It's not going to go for him. And so it's San Antonio in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We come back right after this.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Looking at San Antonio, yeah, they're almost the best in show. My question is, how much better can they get? Can they shift into another gear, Shaq?
You are what you are until proven otherwise. They're good, but not good enough yet. I'm saying yet.
Okay.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Spurs.
They've been great on the boards. Once these guys establish the position, it's hard to rule them out, yeah, Shaq.
Tough physical approach. We'll see if adjustments are made on the other side to try and counter that. That's what you were going to say, wasn't it, Shaq?
Yeah, I was asleep. I'm sorry, Ernie.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Barnes. They've got Jackson. Scotty Barnes is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Robinson, and it's Parrish in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Check his screen on Barnes. Inside. Stolen by Parrish. Barnes against Ball. Barnes dishes to Thompson. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Thompson's got his second bucket.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And another turnover here by San Antonio. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at San Antonio. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, the Nets. They're much further down in the standings right now. Nets trail by 6. And you think about the importance, RJ, of awareness and basketball IQ. What about players who don't have that, but are immensely talented?
Well, they still have to grow their IQ, and that can take time. Because if you make too many mistakes, it will cap your minutes.
Shaquille O'Neal with the strength inside.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
A drive by Barnes. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Barnes has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Back to Brunson from the arc. Good D by Thompson. Nets have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Ball against Barnes. Pass to Parrish. Now Robinson for the tie. San Antonio with the rebound. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
But when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Bridges passes to O'Neal. Brooklyn with the rebound. Pulls it from 20. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Bridges inside. Guarded by Robinson. Mobley sets the pick for Ball. 5 to shoot. Shot from the wing. Parrish gets the rebound.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look from mid-range. He just was trash.
Barnes kicks to Robinson. Pass to Thompson. 3-pointer. Kept alive. Latrey. No good on that one. Spurs leading by 3. Now here's Mobley. Guarded by Jackson. Tries the spin move. Ball, the pass to Brunson. Now O'Neal. Defended by Parrish. O'Neal misses.
Out of halftime. Not the way you want to execute. Just 1 of 5 from the field.
Good work there as it goes. Robinson's got 13.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets.
Brooklyn making some changes. Peja Stojakovic, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Hardaway is subbed in for Klay Thompson. Then for the Spurs, Şengün comes in for O'Neal, and Levine subbed in for Ball. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Bridges against Stojakovic. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Hardaway passes to Barnes. Barnes screen on Mobley. And it's Barnes slapping it down.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Here's Brunson. Brunson with the defense all over him.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Outside Hardaway. Mobley against Robinson. Mobley with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. So for the Nets, McGinnis comes in for Robinson. And it's Goodrich in for Hardaway. San Antonio also making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Mobley. And it's Moncrief in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Stojakovic. Good, and the assist goes to Parrish.
And how about that quick fire release from Stojakovic? Just a tremendous shooter. The D has to get up on him, even as the pass is coming his way.
Now here's Levine. No scoring in this one. Here's Johnson, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Here's McGinnis. Pass to Stojakovic. Shoots over Bridges, and it's Stojakovic missing. San Antonio leading by 3. Now here is Moncrief. Johnson dishes to Levine. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And while we have a chance, here are the teams that have swatted away the most shots this season. In third, the Nets.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
They throw good, Levine.
And Levine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Parrish. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for San Antonio. No good on the second free throw. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Nets trail by 4. Barnes with it. He's got 10. Shots good by Stojakovic.
And there's that dead-eye shooting of Stojakovic, especially potent from outside the arc.
Levine kicks to Şengün. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Nets have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Moncrief, El Cid with it. Headed now by Barnes. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's his third foul of the game. Bridges, he's checked in for San Antonio. There's 1:54 left to play here in the third. Robinson a screen on Goodrich. Out to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. San Antonio again missing. Goodrich up top. Moncrief defending. Pass to Stojakovic. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. San Antonio's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Stolen by Stojakovic. Sabonis, high post. Out left to the wing. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Nets. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Shaq is checked in for Alperen Şengün. .54 seconds left here in the third quarter. Again, the miss by the Spurs. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Well, let's see how they play the clock.
Thompson passes to Barnes. Here's McGinnis, defended by Shaq. Back to Barnes, and it's Barnes slapping it down.
And this kid has hops. Barnes gets airborne there and slams it down.
Here's Bridges. Robinson, a screen on Stojakovic. Here's Bridges, drilled from 11 feet out. Bridges has got 6.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
Thompson sets the pick for Barnes. To the left wing, 17-foot shot on the way. The shot's good from McGinnis. And the Nets lead by 1. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Brooklyn ahead. They lead by 1. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for San Antonio, starting the fourth quarter. Moncrief is out there with Mobley. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Ball in at the point. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Mobley. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's O'Neal. Excellent D there from Parrish. Gwinnett shooting at 46%, making some buckets. And here is Barnes. Outside Jackson. Back to Barnes. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Now, here's Thompson. Jackson setting the pick here for Barnes. Out to Thompson. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Here's Brunson. Puts it up. Off the inbound. Off the inbound. No good.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Pass to Robinson. A 3 from Barnes. Offensive rebound. For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Ball kicks to Mobley. And here's Moncrief. Covered by Barnes. Moncrief's shot is off. For Brooklyn, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Barnes. Here's Thompson. Parrish outside. Outside for Jackson. Clock at 6. Here's Robinson. And again, no good by Brooklyn. San Antonio leading. Here's Moncrief. Robert Parrish comes up with the rebound. Parrish has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. to the inside. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
All right, it's time to dance. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. You're on the big screen. Let's look for all 6 down.
Switch here. Bridges checks in. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now we're jogging at them on the perimeter. It needs to be a sprint to run them off the line. We'll see if the guys have it in them.
Thank you once again, Allie. Down low. Stolen by Jackson. Robinson with it. Brunson picks him up. O'Neal with the steal. Ball, the pass to Brunson. Robinson pulls it in.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Thompson for 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Bridges deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Ball. 6 to shoot. O'Neal outside. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Bridges misses. And Barnes has got the ball here for Brooklyn. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Good on the shot. And the Nets lead by 3.
And a guy who has quickly adapted to playing NBA offense, Barnes, he can be a producer.
Mobley outside. O'Neal on the wing. Doing what he does best, Shaquille O'Neal.
We have gotten used to this kind of dominance from Shaq. He just knows how to take over games.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Now here's Barnes. Outside Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Pull from the top of the key. O'Neal with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Bridges passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And with lots of big game experience, Mobley knows how to get it done in crunch time.
Here's Robinson. Thompson. No good from 3.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
San Antonio's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. O'Neal a screen on Thompson. Brunson fires.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
How about these big shots for him in the 4th? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
Robinson outside. Now Jackson throws it down. What an assist!
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
Here's Ball. Brunson outside. Rebounded by Thompson. Crucial possession with time ticking down.
He had an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
And no fear in Barnes late in the game. This guy is not afraid of the moment.
Now, here's O'Neal. Unloads from 9, and he gets it to go. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Here's Robinson. Insane move and bucket.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the 4th quarter. O'Neal is a force of nature. Once he gets it that low, it is a foregone conclusion.
Now, here is Robinson. 16 feet away. O'Neal there for the rebound. Here's Mobley. Stolen by Jackson. Bridges with the steal. Brunson.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
Thompson against Brunson. 17-foot shot away. Mobley there for the rebound.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Here we've got Brunson. And an intentional foul right there.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Shooting for San Antonio, Jalen Brunson. Line with 2 shots.
The first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Robinson. Nice finish. Oh, what a finish.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Thompson. O'Neal there for the rebound. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
We call that putting the game on ice. This one, oh yeah, that's over.
Jackson fires. Down it goes for 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. From deep. That one is off. And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Along with Greg